As Saturday night baseball for you now from Comerica Park in downtown with this three-game weekend series between the Chicago White Sox and the Detroit Tigers. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for strike two.
Well, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe. And unfortunately, he let that one go. And he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 1-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike three. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, I'm a bit worried about the second hitter. Over the last 10 games, he's only hit one home run. And as a guy that hits in the middle order, they're expecting a lot more from him than just one bomb. The power just hasn't been there over this stretch.
And Charlie Tilson now comes forward, and he's looking to snap out of what's been a rather dry spell at the plate. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ball one. And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, D-Roll. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
Hit hard back up the middle and into center field as he's aboard with a one-out single.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import Yoan Moncada as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Tilson, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
I know he got a swinging miss right there, but that was a hittable location to a really good hitter. I don't know if he gets those back if he continues to miss in those spots.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
In is Jorge Soler as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Now it's 2-0.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself at counts where he's likely to be successful.
Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1. Eloy Jimenez would be next if they can keep this inning alive. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Fouled away.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Another payoff pitch. Fastball, and it's strike 3 called. Oh, that looked inside, but instead it's the 3rd out of the inning. White Sox leave 1. It's the White Sox nothing. Tigers coming up. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Kind of a strange outing in his last. To see how he bounces back in this one.
Striding in, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They suffered a bit of a setback last time out, but not to worry. They're still 6-2 over their previous 8 ball games.
Yeah, guys, yesterday's loss was a tough one. A 1-run loss. Hopefully they were able to just acclimate themselves to the city, get a chance to hit the streets, maybe regroup a little bit, and show up today ready to go.
1-1 to count. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
I'm interested to watch this next pitch right here. He got a swing on a high fastball. I wonder if he's going to pull the old Plesac and climb the ladder.
And it's fouled away. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
Full count, 3-2. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Fouled off. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
You know, Matty, when I look at this lineup at first glance, the fact that they're last in doubles doesn't mean a whole lot to me. But then you got to say to yourself, if they're not driving the ball in the gap, they're certainly not driving it out of the ballpark. So this offense has to clean it up, play a little bit differently, be a little bit more aggressive on the base pass, because you can't expect them to string a ton of hits together.
Ready now, Isaac Paradis. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. One out, nobody on. Ball 1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is a fastball that misses.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Roberts is there. 2 gone.
Batting third, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
So stepping in, Seamus Nunez. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. First offering on its way. Dangerous curveball that time, but laid off as it drops into the top of the zone. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Roberts going back to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. 3 scoreless. Now batting, Eloy Jimenez is coming off a 3-hit performance in the loss last night.
Number 74.
Him on the way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. The 1-1 home. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Another one sent foul. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Great job to lay off that pitch after fouling off so many previous to it. I got to believe that pitchers certainly get frustrated in these types of at-bats.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Line drive snagged on a short hop. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
So striding in, Luis Roberts. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch coming. Here it is. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
In now, Jared Walsh, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Walsh is a highly regarded defender, especially as corner infielders go. Some guys at first or third are there because they can hit, but he takes a lot of pride in his defense, and as a result, it's definitely not uncommon for him to make an impact on the game with his glove. 1-1. Here it comes. A ball and 2 strikes. The count now with the bases empty and 2 away. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. The 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Here's another 2-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Digging in, Josh Jung comes into this one ranked number 6 in the American League home run race.
This guy's right in the prime of his career right now. The power bat speaks for itself. One of the more dangerous hitters in the game of baseball.
Now the pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Outside and low, 3-0.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Here it comes on 3-0. That one's in there, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count. The ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Standing in, Riley Green. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. And he lays off for ball 1.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
The 2-1 on its way. Fouled off. Jung on at first, nobody out. Now it's driven the other way with some authority, headed toward the foul pole. So a 2-run homer down the line in left, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far, and it's given Detroit a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and there's another reason the word around the league is this guy's a bona fide Rookie of the Year candidate. He seems to come up big, never shying away from the moment like a lot of rookies do. It's been a joy to watch him have so much success in just his first big league season.
Into the box now, number 50. 0-1 the count. He'll enter play here at an even 250. 9 homers and 33 driven in. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
The 3-1 pitch. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
3-2.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this
seven.
early in the game, but
The
sometimes you
designated
have no
hitter.
choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
In now, Miguel Cabrera, as you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. First offering on its way. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
Takes this the other way to right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You can't teach that, Matty. The ability for a right-handed hitter to shoot a ball through the 3-4 hole, unmatched.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Jake Rogers. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
I heard so many pitchers in my career in the dugout talk about you're only 1 pitch away from getting out of a nasty situation. This is perfect right here. A strikeout or a double play, and he can get right back in control of this inning.
0-1 count and the pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. None out, runners at first and second. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And I'm going to focus today on Tim Anderson. And when I say his name, I think quick feet. Not only defensively at the shortstop position, but also putting the defense on their heels. When he gets on base, look for him to take off. And he's got a strong arm as well from shortstop.
Next up for Detroit, Victor Reyes. Last night was a good one for him as he turned in a 4-for-5 effort. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. But he'll recover to get the force at second. A fantastic play.
After fielding this one cleanly, you see he tries to take it himself at second base, but they just can't turn the double play.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Max Schwartz. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. And he misses there, 1-2.
Now there's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. He's set, and the 1-2 pitch.
2 balls.
Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Waiting on it is Jimenez, and that's the 3rd out. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. Back with more on this fine Saturday night following this.
Welcome back to Detroit, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Tigers this season. With the lowest team ERA in the league, it's clear they typically post solid outing after solid outing. And one of the members of their coaching staff told me a big part of that has come from their ability to limit the long ball, a category they also lead the league in. He said that forces the opposing lineups to really string together hits in order to score, because a bloop and a blast is just not something you're going to get off of us. Guys, this appears to be a really tough group of pitchers to barrel up.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Madrigal.
Striding into the box, Nick Madrigal. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Here's the first pitch to him. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
The windup and the 0-1. And it's 1-1.
Playing 11, 1-1.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Here's another 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Batting up. The catcher.
Stepping into the box, Zach Collins. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Soft liner to the right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And now that'll hump over the wall, so he'll be at second here with 2 away on a ground rule double.
There's a deep fly ball. Doesn't quite get out of the ballpark, but it hits in the right spot as it bounces off that hard warning track and over the wall for a ground rule double. Not sure if he had triple on his mind, but I doubt he'll complain too much about getting to coast into second base.
Into the box, Charlie Tilson, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Oh, and 2, here it is. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Oh, what a dive. It's in time. That was exceptional. He got the out and prevented the runner from having a chance to score. 3 thumbs up here in the booth following this gorgeous play at second base. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. And we're back for the bottom of the 3rd. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading up.
Digging in now, Isaac Paradis. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And he lays off a pitch here that he probably shouldn't have. 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's strike 2 on a fastball right down the middle.
Talk about challenging a guy. He offered up 2 in a row right down the chute, and the batter didn't even flinch. Gotta wonder what he was looking for.
And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So with 1 away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these 2 teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. Digging in, Seamus Nunez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
No balls and 1 strike. One and one. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1 pitch is laid off of for ball number 3. The 3-1 pitch. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Hey, this pitcher better watch himself right here. The way this guy's swinging, he's got aggressive things on his mind.
3-2 pitch. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Again, another foul ball. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the 2nd out.
No better way to minimize the potential damage a cleanup hitter can do than to strike out both guys in front of him. Always a confidence boost when you can sit down the guys at the top of the lineup.
Stepping in now, Josh Jung.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot here to left. Number 23 for him thus far. And the Tigers take a 3-0 lead.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Number 15.
Standing in now, Riley Green ripped on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But tack on one more to the Tiger lead thanks to this solo home run. We're through 3 here in Michigan. It's now 3-0 Tigers. Leading off the inning, Yoan Moncada, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball. Gone. A solo home run for Yoan Moncada. Number 21 for him on the season. And the White Sox are back in it. It's a 3-1 ball game.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Into the box now, Jorge Soler. As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. Fouled away. And he misses 2-1.
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was before he gave up that home run. Was throwing the ball great. Now it seems like he's a little bit more tentative throwing the ball across the plate.
2-2 to Jorge Soler. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
number 74.
At the plate, Emo Jimenez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Here comes the 1-0. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Yeah, Matty, not only is this guy using all 4 quadrants, he's elevating, getting their eye level up with a quality fastball.
Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
Little chopper back to the mound. There's one. Return throw is in time, and what do you know, they do get the double play.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
So base is empty now after the double play, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Luis Roberts. Here's the pitch, and he misses inside with that one. Ball 1.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, base is empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. Three and 0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
Down the third baseline. Full extension, but he can't make the catch. That's strike 1. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Count all the way full to the White Sox center fielder.
Fell behind early in this one, 3-0, and has battled back with 2 quality strikes. Interested to see if he catches a big part of the plate right here or tries to get a nibble.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. But for the Sox, a run here in the inning on the solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Tigers 3 and the White Sox 1. Digging in, number 50. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Number 50.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Two and 0 to the Tigers left fielder. Too high, and it's 3 and 0.
Kind of frustrating as a pitcher when you start an inning off with 3 straight balls like he has here in the 4th. Makes you start wondering what's going on.
Here it is, the 3-0. And that misses for ball 4 to lead off walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One
Now
thing to
batting,
give up a walk, but
the
to do it on 4
designated hitter,
pitches is pretty
Miguel
alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Cabrera.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He reached on a single in his first try. First offering on its way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. Now a check swing here, but the home plate umpire says he went around, and no argument, and it's 1-1. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Working for the punch out and the offering.
Ball.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. As a look, now the pitch. Shin high. That's taken for a ball.
Well, I think this is the kind of approach they need against such a prolific starter. You can't count on putting up a lot of runs, so getting him out of the game has to be the priority. Working at bats, full counts, running up the pitch count is a great way of doing that.
Back to first, and that'll take care of Cabrera. It's a double play.
Nice job
Now
on the mound to bounce
catcher.
back from the leadoff walk.
Jake
Those are usually pretty
Rogers.
costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Into the box, Jake Rogers, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
And it's fouled away. The 2-1. And he fouls this one off. Hard hit toward the hole, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a
Up next to
1-2-3
the
inning,
Tigers.
but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9, they can put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
No ball.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Line towards center field. But this will not get down quickly enough as it's pulled in out there in center, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Detroit, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Well, Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the White Sox offense with their manager in between innings. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Leading off the inning, Jared Walsh, and they'll need him to get something going here. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss on a ball out of the zone. The Tigers are hanging on to a narrow lead, but this game has been a battle fought between 2 very good ball clubs. Guys, what's at stake in the bigger picture for these 2 clubs?
Yeah, Matty V, listen, this isn't like the last week of the season, but I think when you're in second place, D-Row, this is one of those games. You have the lead right now. This is one of those you want to win to start to get momentum on your side.
Yeah, guys, this would be a huge momentum swing right here. For this team to come in and win this ball game right here, sending a message. Nice litmus test series for this one.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Under it is the left fielder. 1 down.
The batter, the second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Settling in now, Nick Madrigal. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now. He's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
And here's another fly ball. This one's heading out to center field. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. Around second. He's on his way to third. And he'll get in there safely. So with the runner safely at third with 1 away, there you get a look at the team leaders in 3 base hits. And lo and behold, the White Sox are currently on top of the AL in that category. Standing in, Zach Collins. First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit hard but fouled off toward the dugout. The 0-1 on its way. Drilled to the left side. And he's out at the plate as they cut him down trying to score. But he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
He's trying his hardest to help his guys get back into the game, but this time he had no shot. Applaud the hustle, but the decision was a costly one.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. And a dive, but he's back in. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. The set and the 1-0 pitch.
No.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
The 2-0 on the way. Nope. 3-0. Charlie Tilson would be next. He's set. Here's the 3-0. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Collins rounds the corner and is headed home. He'll score easily, as it's now a 1-run ball game.
Great piece of hitting here. Man on first, and they're playing him to pull, but he crosses them up and goes the other way with it, making the outfielder cover a lot of extra ground. That allowed the runner to come all the way around from first to score, and that was a great piece of hitting.
Stepping in now, Charlie Tilson, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Two runs, 6 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Sox get 1 on the RBI double. Middle of the night now from Comerica Park. It's the Tigers 3 and the White Sox 2. Back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz.
Second baseman, Max Schwartz.
First offering on its way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss. Swung on and missed. That's strike two. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes. And he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
In now, Isaac Paradis. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. No hits to this point. Now the 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. 5th inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Standing in now, Seamus Nunez, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. 1-0 pitch is his slider, swung on and missed. 1-1. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. They're up 3-2. Trying to pick things up where we left off. Yohan Moncada, a hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
And he'll fight this one fouled off to the left as the count goes to 0-2. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. That misses. 1-2. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Into the box, Jorge Soler. As he'll take a look at ball one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 1-0. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. The 2-1 home. Now that's popped up. Nunez has room in foul territory, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, number 74.
Now at the plate, Eloy Jimenez. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Line to the right side, but foul. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
This is on the ground over to first, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They trail 3-2. Dylan Covey enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 68, Dylan Covey.
Ready for another chance? Josh Jung.
For the Tigers, the third baseman, Josh Jung.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
No strike.
Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Now the 2-1 pitch. Is strike 2 swinging. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2. Riley Green waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, the reason power hitters generally
right
draw
fielder,
more walks than other
50.
guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Riley Green will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. Here comes the first pitch. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1 is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball. Jung gets his lead at first, nobody out. Line toward the gap in left center, but this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out, number 1.
Now batting, number 50.
Now at the plate, number 50. A couple of walks for him thus far. From the belt, kicks and deals. There's a fastball called for a strike on the inside corner. Three twos our score here in inning number 6. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it drops foul down there in the home bullpen area.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
And this one gets away. And that's going to wipe away the possibility of a double play as the runner moves into second.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up free bases.
Swinging a soft liner. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
In there, no balls and a strike.
Hey, I don't have a problem with him taking a pitch right there. It's a good opportunity to see what he's got. Also a good opportunity to see if he's going to be pounding the strike zone.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2.
Pretty standard fastball right there, 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Ready with the 1-2. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. Tigers leave 1, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Taylor Williams
please.
is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 54, Taylor Williams.
Leading off the inning, Luis Roberts, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by one. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Takes a pitch high and away for ball one.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Ball 2.
We're playing 2-2.
Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Your attention, please.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up. Stepping in now, Jared Walsh, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1 delivery, and a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Green waits on it, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the 2nd baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Stepping in, Nick Madrigal. First pitch of the at-bat. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
1 strike.
Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
We're playing 11. 1-1.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it's a foul ball according to the ump down the line. Awfully close that time. And now we're going to get a stoppage here as the 4 umpires will gather together near third base to discuss whether or not that was really a foul ball. And remember now, if there's any uncertainty, the umpires can go inside to get a look at the video feed from headquarters in New York. And I believe that's exactly what they're going to do. We'll give you a look at this from our own cameras and let you make the call for yourself. All right, here comes our umpiring crew with their ruling. And it is a home run. They overturn their initial ruling as they say this, in fact, was inside the foul pole. How about that?
Now batting, the catcher,
In now, Zach Collins, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Hit hard to short. Paradis from the outfield grass. On to first, and this will remain as the inning is over. Off of one leg in the hole, falling away. That is pure magic. We're back with more on this Saturday night after this. Coming to the plate now, Jake Rogers. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid one hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
First pitch on its way.
Inside.
And that misses inside 1-0.
As long as you actually get it inside, that two-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
The 1-0. Misses for the second ball. In there, 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
And he lays off ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering what the heck was that pitch. I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
Now at the plate, Victor Reyes. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
0-1 the count. The 0-1 on its way. Ground ball sent back up the middle. A step on the bag for 1 on the first, and you can forget about the go-ahead run being on base. He's erased on the double play.
Good pitch on the ground ball there, and an even better job up the middle to take it himself, and turn 2 pretty smooth.
Into the box now, Max Schwartz, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now the pitch. Fastball laid off well below the knees.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's working full now at 3-2. Isaac Paradis would be next. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And there's his first base hit in this one.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
Isaac Paradis.
Into the box, Isaac Paradis.
0-1.
A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 is in off the plate.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge him.
And he'll get back in safely. The 2-0 on the way. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Roberts moving to his left. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. One left for Detroit. No change in the score. It's 3-3. Zach Reininger has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the eighth.
Number 26, Zach Reininger.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Tim Anderson. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
Here's the pitch. Skied into very shallow right. Green has a play. One out.
Now batting.
All tied up here at Comerica Park. Neither team able to make much headway on the other through 7 innings, as you can see on the line score to this point. Into the box now, Charlie Tilson. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
Curveball taken outside to begin the at-bat. Ball 1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Now batting, third baseman, Yohan Moncada.
Stepping in, Yohan Moncada. He went down on strikes last time up. Here comes the first pitch. And this one's in the dirt. And a very big mistake, as that'll move the possible go-ahead run into scoring position.
Yeah, and just one pitch after giving up the base knock, he uncorks a wild one and allows him to go to second. That's like giving a guy a double that he didn't even earn. That'll drive you crazy when you're on the mound.
Now a flare out to left center. Reyes coming in, but he won't get there. It falls in. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only one away.
Next for the White Sox, the right fielder, Jorge.
And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Jorge Soler. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. First pitch on its way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Runners are at the corners with one man out. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something above the belt, especially with a man on third base.
Now the 1-1 pitch makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2. And tough fastball to lay off on 1 and 2, but he did, and it's 2 and 2 now. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. And as is heard on television all throughout Chicagoland, you can put it on the board. Yes! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, and it's now 6-3. Well, one of the narratives of today's game has been driven by the long ball. We've seen these squads go deep a combined 5 times in this one.
Yeah, Matty B. Hey, you don't see this very often, D-Row. A lot of runs scored and a lot of home runs. This is a big ballpark here, Comerica Ballpark in Detroit.
Yeah, Dan, it's interesting. You walk in, and at first glance, Comerica Park doesn't look like it plays that small. But then you do the advanced stats on it. A lot of guys going deep in this yard.
Eduardo Jimenez gets the call as he'll pitch with 1 gone in the top of the 8th.
Number 74.
Standing in now, Eloy Jimenez, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Here it comes, 1-0. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And foul, though it had the home run distance. The 1-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. Liner toward right center. And he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
In now, Luis Roberts, as he lifts it in the air to right field. Green is there, 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jared.
Now in the box, Jared Walsh. Here's the first pitch to him. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. 3 runs already home here. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt. Throw something down in the zone or just out of the zone. But something way out of the zone doesn't serve any purpose.
Ready with another 0-2. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Sent out to straightaway center field. Reyes has a play. And that ends the inning. Sox get 3 thanks to this 3-run home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's the White Sox 6 and the Tigers 3. Taylor Rogers is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 55, Taylor Rogers.
Seamus Nunez will be the
For the
first one to
Tigers,
greet him, as he'll have to
the
turn
first
around and
baseman,
bat from the right side of the plate
Seamus
here.
Nunez.
First offering on its way. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Objective number one right here is finding a way to get on base. So I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
And there's ball one.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. Rogers has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself, and this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That's what happens when a slider doesn't do what you want it to do. That was just one of those cement mixers, kind of just spinning but doing nothing. Nice job of punishing that pitch and picking up 2 bags on one swing.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Nunez stands at second with no outs. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. Outside, 3-0 now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Here it comes, the 3-0. And he takes ball 4 again. And they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Striding in once again, Riley Green. First delivery to him on the way. Laid off, but a cold strike as that caught the outside.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Oh, 1 pitch, and he can't make contact on the bender. 0-2.
Unless you're willing to sell out and try and take one part of the field out of play and just work the ball up the middle the other way, it's extremely difficult when a guy's throwing this hard to stay back on a breaking ball. You either commit and be all in on a fastball or try and find a way to work the ball the other way to keep you back on the off speed.
Now batting.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Riley Green becomes the first out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Into the box now, number 50, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. In his career, number 50 is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. The 1-0. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Fouled off. ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Now a curveball misses inside. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Well, his struggles continue. It's
Now
been a
batting,
rough
the
go of it at the
designated
plate with
hitter,
him, and watching
Miguel
this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
Juan Minaya enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning.
For the White Sox, number 37, Juan Minaya.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
Here's the first pitch to him. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. The 0-1 pitch. And he misses with it. 1-1. The 1-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Swing by Cabrera and a ball hit on the ground is short. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
Wow, this manager must be pulling his hair out. Not only does he have to deal with this pitcher walking people, now he's got to deal with his defense tripping all over themselves.
Bases full now following the error. And now it'll be the catcher, Jake Rogers. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he takes ball 1. The 1-0. A ball and a strike.
I never found myself on the mound in the big leagues, but it must be nice to be able to go to that good hard fastball when you're in a jam.
Swing and he pops him up, and this should get him out of it. Madrigal is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. Striding in to start the 9th, Nick Madrigal, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning.
And that last at bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Rounded softly down the line toward first. But this will wind up a foul ball. Strike 2. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early. Then those last two were fastballs trying to get it right by him.
Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. Count remains full. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count. It just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
So striding forward now, Zach Collins. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sharp ground ball to third. The second for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Tim Anderson. 2 doubles for him to this point in the game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hot shot down the line. A dive, but he can't make the play, and it's down the left field line. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
I think they're way past due changing their approach to this guy. Whatever they're doing strategy-wise, it's not working. That's his 3rd double of the game, so he's feeling pretty good at this one.
Into the box, Charlie Tilson, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Comes set, and the 0-1. Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike. Has a look, now the pitch. To 1-2 now. Anderson stands at second with 2 gone. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Still even at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering, and he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at bat if they want to get back in this thing. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back to Comerica Park right after this. Jace Fry comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 57, Jace Fry.
Victor Reyes will be the first one to greet
up
him, as he'll
for
have
the
to turn
Tigers,
around and bat from the right
the
side of the
center
plate
fielder.
here.
Hey, not
Victor.
impossible, but highly improbable.
Reyes.
Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And a curveball that he didn't get on top of there. It's 1-1. And it's 1-2.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Moving under it, Roberts looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see, he's right up there, 4th in the AL in that category. Now at the plate, Max Schwartz. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Now that's popped up. Walsh in foul ground, and no one will track it down. 1 out, nobody on. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Standing in now, Isaac Paradis. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. One 0 count. Here it is. Now a swing, and he pops him up, and this should do it. And he'll make the catch here to end it, and the White Sox have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
And tonight's comes to an end, 6-3 the final. The White Sox crossed the plate 3 times in the 8th, helping propel them to the win. Dylan Covey gets the win in relief, his 2nd of the year. Jace Fry records the save, his 27th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox, 6 runs on 12 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 11 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Comerica Park, a sellout of 41,299. The Tigers thank you for attending tonight's game and remind you to buckle up and drive home safely.